Good evening, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Tuesdays. Got to start a little bit later here tonight. That'll happen. Still working on tweaking things in Overwatch 2. Yeah, taking longer than I'd hoped because it turns out a lot of things are actually influencing other things that can't really, like they don't show up in FPS, and it's very difficult to discern the difference and whether or not the difference is good or bad. It takes even longer. Noticing a difference and the discerning whether or not the difference is good or bad takes fucking forever. So, yeah. Yeah. Good evening, gamers. So tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more testing. See how things go here, guys, and yeah. Go from there. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. I'll take a look and see what's going on in the tube. Probably cut the tube segment a little bit short. Mainly because there's only so much going on. All Quiet on the Western Front recommendation. Let's see. Torque test. Only part of the testing is torque. Midterm elections, don't care. Most crowded island on Earth. Japan? No! The pool guy, ML. I see. SEMA, more SEMA coverage, good. Overwatch 2 is new low in gaming, yeah. It's trending to hate on Overwatch 2 right now while a bunch of people play it, check. Mandalorian Season 3 trailer with more Gragu, because obviously more Gragu because he sells plushies. Detroit tearing down a highway to build affordable housing and have traffic jams, check. Sounded good at one point in their life, in 20 years from now. WRFS for free, asterisk, yeah, DLSS 3 sucks. Yep, as it turns out, those extra frames they generate kind of have a bunch of errors in them. They tend to be very erroneous. Let's take a look here, guys. Let's see what's going on. Take a peek here, and...
Now, I've got to be honest here, the prospect of a modern retelling of a classic story, on fucking Netflix of all places, generally fills me with the kind of dread normally experienced by Twitter employees at the prospect of having to actually work for a living. And yet, there I was the other night with my pint of whiskey.
Which is true. If you didn't know that, there's a bunch of people bitching up a storm about Twitter. Twitter employed 7,500 people. The biggest thing I learned from the Elon Musk takeover, and buyout, basically, because they basically sued him to buy it out. It can't be even a takeover, because it wasn't really a hostile takeover at all, because they basically sued him to buy it, is that Twitter has 7,500 people employed. What the fuck do they do? Like, it's definitely not infrastructure, it's not the back end. So what the fuck are 7,500 people doing at Twitter? I have no fucking idea, which is probably why they're being culled right now, because Musk is trying to figure out who's actually worth keeping.
Watching All
Yeah.
Quiet on the Western Front absolutely gripped from the first brutal combat sequence to the tragic and haunting climax. And believe me, Tatiana can tell you all about tragic and haunting climaxes. Anyway, the point here is that it's become very easy for me to shit all over the idea of anything good being remade or reimagined today, because let's be honest, Hollywood doesn't exactly do themselves any favors in that regard.
Modern Hollywood
Hey,
fucking
which
sucks.
story shall we fuck up today?
Oh.
All of them. But hey, wherever there's a gap in the market, sooner or later, someone else is going to step in to fill it. Whether it's South Korea giving us tight and compelling thrillers, or India delivering epic action movies, or in this case, Germany producing.
I was actually going to say
wholesome,
Germany.
moving, and extremely
Mainly
well-crafted
not Germany for this, but Germany for Dark. And then there's a new series coming out called 1899, which I'm actually relatively interested. It's a horror, but it's like Stranger Things horror. It's not like just straight up horror from what it looks like, which could be fucking good. We'll see. We'll see. Once again, Hollywood, literally, there's a lot of things, guys, in America that the rest of the world should not cover or duplicate, copy, because the rest of the world generally copies U.S. culture. And right now, with woke bullshit just like overriding everything, and it doesn't even matter how good shit is anymore. And I'm central, by the way. I don't lean. I have to preface this every time. I'm not super left leaning and I'm not super right leaning. I'm central. I go left or right depending on the ideas and what's being talked about. Because when you get to the extremes on both sides, they're fucking crazy. And like left or very liberal leaning agenda is in basically all the fucking movies and TV series now. It doesn't even fucking matter what it is. You can basically race swap all the white characters you want because that's a powerful statement, strong and powerful statement, and it's needed for representation. And of course, you can't do that for black characters, right? It doesn't even matter because the excuse everyone uses right now is because it's fantasy. They can be whatever they want to be, right? And it's fantasy. It doesn't matter. It's fake. You're like, yeah, try race swapping all the characters in Black Panther and see what the fuck happens. Yeah, literally everyone will lose their fucking mind and set fire to everything. But anyways, Hollywood in general is just kind of shitting all over everything right now, with The Witcher being kind of a telling tale. It's a cautionary tale of what's happening right now, with Henry Cavill being basically the only person trying to keep the work true to the books, and the writers just want to... Oh, let's take a look at the petition, by the way. The writers literally hate the series, hate the author, hate the series, and they're in control of what's happening. And you're like, okay, Witcher, Fire Writers Petition. What is it up to? After a week. Holy shit, we're at 180,000 signatures. I hope this makes 1 mil. I really hope this makes mil signatures. It should. It really should, guys. See.
war movie that expands
After
on
a
its
week.
source material without losing the essence of what made it so awesome in the first place. All Quiet on the Western Front, a German anti-war novel based on the author's own experiences in World War I, was written way back in 1929 when the wounds of that conflict were still raw and painful. It's been adapted a whole bunch of times for the big and small screen over the years, and while I'll always respect the 1930 original, this is the first time we've been able to see the story told with the benefit of modern cinema technology to help it out. And holy shit, did they do it justice with this one. All Quiet on the Western Front is a remarkable movie that pulls absolutely no punches, tells its story faithfully and honestly, and I think it's one of those rare examples where deviating from the source material actually enhances rather than detracts from it.
There are cases that, but that involves actually having good... I'd even say the writers, in order for you to make better work of someone's work, you have to be better than they were. And that's a very high bar, right, for most people. Not changing shit, not just inserting your own bias into things, but actually elevating the original source material, knowing what it's about and elevating it is something I would say is even more rare talent than writing good stuff in the first place. It's not something you could just do in Hollywood just by seeing something like, oh, I guess I gotta insert more XYZ color in here of some kind. You know, it's not like that. That's not enhancing the source material. It's literally knowing what it's about and knowing what you could do in sequences to make it better. And I'd say, as I mentioned before, that is a more rare quality than actually just being a good writer in the first place, because it involves you actually taking on the idea and the persona of the person that wrote it in the first place. That's not something most people can do.
17, the First World War has been raging
Not just being a
for 3
fucking
years
hack.
now, and as casualties mount, the German army
Having source material doesn't give you a free pass to be a moron.
In steps Paul Baumer, a German teenager who fakes his parental permission form so that he can sign up for the German army and fight alongside his best friends. Spirits are high as the boys head off to
They
war.
did this, by the way, in America. This is on both sides.
Fueled by patriotic speeches and dreams of adventure, just like so many other young men before them. The fact that they're wearing uniforms stripped from their dead predecessors and hastily patched up is a pretty chilling taste of what's to come. Naturally, it doesn't take long for the harsh reality of trench warfare to hit them in the face, harder than a gender studies graduate trying to get a real job for the first time. Within minutes of arriving at
Except
the
social
front line,
compliance
the
officer
four
is
friends
actually
are
a real job, and that's what's fucking up a lot of the U.S. right now. If you didn't know, there's someone at a company called a social compliance officer that makes sure the company is in line with social norms right now, and that means they basically have power to change fucking anything for whatever reason they want because they can make up whatever reason they want. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. I bet most people don't even know that's a job. It is. Yeah.
surrounded by mud, blood, and death, and by the end of the first day, one of them's already been killed by an artillery strike, and Paul himself almost gets killed when his dugout collapses on top of him. It's a hard, brutal introduction to a hard and brutal war. Flash forward 18 months or so, and things are looking bleak for the Germans. After 4 years of attrition and a series of crushing defeats, they're running out of men to feed into the meat grinder. Defeat seems inevitable, leaving them no choice but to sue for peace. But even as a delegation heads off to negotiate an armistice with the French, the German High Command orders a massive offensive in the hopes of improving their position. It's a pointless gesture of defiance, sacrificing thousands of lives on the altar of pride and ego, but nobody's willing to refuse orders, so ahead it goes anyway. That means sending Paul and his unit back to the front line to keep fighting a war that's already been lost. But will any of them hope to survive the final destructive days of the First World War? And if they do, can they ever hope to return to the lives they once had? There's not many conflicts that better illustrate the horror and futility of warfare more than World War I, which is why it's been such a potent backdrop for anti-war movies and TV shows over the years.
Yeah,
The
more so
image
than
of
World War
lines of
II.
young men
Even more than World War II, because they had to do trench warfare, and that was horrid. Literally just having to get out of your trench and run into machine gun fire over and over and over again, and then just get shelled constantly. World War I would say, is worse, was just hands down worse than World War II. More people died in World War II for sure. World War I was horrid, though.
forward into certain death across a blasted wasteland of mud, wire, and shell holes, dying by the thousands to gain just a few yards of territory that they'll lose in a counterattack, is one of the most haunting and tragic to come out of the entire 20th century. And All Quiet on the Western Front makes full use of it. Battles are disastrous, chaotic affairs where men are cut down before they even manage to get out of their own trenches, and even more are blown up and shot as they fight their way across no man's lands. Everything from artillery to tanks and flamethrowers are shown in unflinching detail. Fighting is bloody and brutal and often ends up being done with knives, shovels, and bayonets. And these costly advances are usually followed by chaotic retreats as the enemy counterattacks, driving the Germans right back to where they started. Thousands of men dead for absolutely no gain. The battles themselves definitely show trench warfare at its worst, but some of the most revealing stuff happens when the fighting stops. Life in the trenches is a weird mixture of danger, boredom, tedious work, and physical hardship. Sniper fire, enemy raids, and artillery strikes are irregular hazards. Everyone's cold, wet, covered in mud, and hungry most of the time. Soldiers adopt a kind of grim fatalism where nobody really expects to make it out alive. Even behind the lines and away from the immediate danger, Paul and his friends might find moments of happiness in their shared camaraderie, but privately they voice their regrets of the past and their fears of the future. It's a story that delves into the complex and often conflicting emotions felt by soldiers who fought in wars like that. The desire to go home and the fear of what that might bring. The hatred for the rules and discipline of army life, and the comfort and reassurance that order and structure can bring. The realization that they'll never be the men they once were, that they can never truly forget the things they've seen and done. It's the musings of a lost generation who can already sense what they'll eventually become. Performances are excellent throughout. All of the main actors do a brilliant job bringing their characters to life. You really get a sense of the friendship and chemistry between them, especially Albrecht Schuch as Kat, who's able to switch from a tough and resourceful soldier to little moments of vulnerability as a husband and father, afraid of what he's going home to. But for fuck's sake, remember to watch it in the original German with subtitles and not the shitty dubbed version. I said before that the film deviates a bit from the original source material, and for once, it actually feels pretty appropriate. The ending's bigger and more action packed than the original, while keeping the same basic chain of events and bleak messaging, although you could probably argue that it's not very historically accurate. Most of the shooting on the final day of the war was done by artillery because they couldn't be arsed hauling away all the excess shells when the war was over. Sure, yeah, okay. There's also a subplot about the German High Command as they reluctantly concede the war is lost and peace is the only option. It's not exactly essential to the narrative, but it gives some much needed context for people that might not know the history, especially nowadays, and how the seeds of fascism were first sown by the betrayal of a humiliating peace treaty. And as always for
Yep.
films like this, the contrast between generals and diplomats living in obscene luxury far
You guys
from
didn't
the
know
front
World War
lines,
One.
deciding the fate of
The peace agreement for World War One was one of the reasons that World War Two happened. Was it was too restrictive for was the Axis? I think the Axis powers. It was too restrictive, and as such, it basically led to a scenario where they were in a depression, and which can fuel oppression. Can fuel. They were in a depression, but oppression can fuel obviously war. Right. World War Two was uh, basically came to being from World War One because World War One saw the feelings and then just getting shafted constantly. That's why with World War Two they tried not to do that over again with the peace talks and just like they had the Normandy trials, Nuremberg trials, and like a bunch of different things to make sure that it didn't seem like we just like took everything as I mean Axis and Allies. What was it in World War One? World War One. Axis powers, right? Central powers. Axis and Allies was World War Two. Allies and Central powers was World War One.
toiling away in mud and squalor is as jarring as it is unfair. There's not a huge amount I can offer here in terms of criticisms. I mean, if I had to be super harsh, I'd say the film's budget constraints sometimes show through during the big battle scenes, where it's pretty obvious they had to use VFX for the flamethrowers, tanks, and big overhead shots. But honestly, it's nothing but a minor observation that's gone before you really notice it. The soundtrack occasionally feels out of sync with what's going on, and for some reason I'm weirdly reminded of Das Boot. Either way, none of this stuff should detract from the fact that All Quiet on the Western Front is an excellent adaptation of one of the most powerful anti-war stories of all time. A film that makes absolutely no concessions to the message or modern audiences and delivers the kind of harrowing experience that'll stay with you long after that final scene. So for me, it gets a well-deserved drinker recommends. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
So, while the rest of the world might be behind US culture maybe 10, 20 years, that's a good thing in this case. The films from the 90s, those were pretty good. Pretty good. And then we got into wherever we are now in the 10s and 20s again. Good stuff, guys. Mm-hmm. That opening sequence, watching the jacket move from one doomed soul to another, was one of the most beautiful and haunting things I've ever seen. Yeah. It's like learning about the fact that in World War II, Russians were so strapped for everything that they were like literally picking up the rifles of the dead in front of them to use them. Or was it World War One? It was one of the two. It was horrible. Imagine not being given a gun and instead they tell you just to use someone else's gun when they die. Then being the first person with the gun realizing you're probably going to die. Jesus. Literally being sentenced to death. She-Hulk pitch meeting. Oh, dude, I want to see this. Pitch meeting is fantastic, guys. We have to take a look at this. It's going to be pretty good. They aren't currently doing that. They're going to war in things that are antiquated, like old tanks that don't have, what's it called? Basically a close protection system. There's modern tanks have a The Aegis, or the trophy system, is actually a real life thing, which it will send out a projectile to blow up an incoming javelin, is actually a thing. And old Russian tanks don't have. The new one does, the Armada, which they don't actually put, like, they don't, isn't going to war. The Armada has it, which is like a T-14 or something. But their old T-62s and shit like that they're sending to Ukraine right now are literally just fodder. Yeah. I think they were expecting them they were going to run out of javelins or some stupid shit. But and then they put the little nets over the top or whatever they're called, like the cages, which do jack shit. Coping cages is what they're called. Yeah, which is pretty horrible. But yeah, you're driving one of those things, and like they don't stand a chance anymore against modern anti-tank warfare because they're 40 years old and missiles have completely taken over a lot of things. But the trophy system is actually modern anti incoming projectile. It can even stop. Kinetic energy is basically where it's at when you want to stop a modern tank now, which means a bigger gun or something like a Sabot, because they have a trophy system which blows up incoming missiles. So if you have a javelin or the other one called an AAPDM, the javelin, the javelins are actually really cool because they go boop boop and then boop, right down at the top and just hit that bad armor on the top of the tank. Yeah, it's almost nothing that they can do against them because they don't have a trophy system. Trophy system fires basically like a plate. It's a shaped charge plate. They're actually really cool. We covered them on stream before, but it actually fires like a metal plate, an entire metal plate that is shaped, and it will actually shoot it out at a certain. So it basically intercepts the incoming projectile and causes it to explode before it ever hits the tank. Very cool stuff. And yeah, like they don't have them. So with the exception of that, sure, but as far as like Russians not having supplies, I don't think that's true at all. Also, consider the majority of propaganda is from Ukraine right now. If you look at social media, there's a lot of Ukraine propaganda right now. So take it with a grain of salt. But their tanks are not. Yeah, they aren't anywhere close. I don't know what Russia's doing. I think once again, I think they're just hoping that they run out of javelins or something, and that's not going to happen. There's a lot more javelins than there are tanks. Tanks are much more expensive to produce than javelins are. Pitch meeting. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I see that. And they bought them from Israel, I think, or Iran. Iran. I think Iran. I think Israel is allied with the U.S. for the most part, and Iran is the one that constantly tries to bomb Israel. Israel's, by the way, the one that made. Yeah, Israel is the one that made the trophy system, by the way, and they also have the not Iron Maiden, Iron Curtain. No, that's Russia. Uh, Iron Dome. And they also have the Iron Dome, which is basically a network of interception systems that can blow up incoming artillery shells. Very cool shit. And the U.S. doesn't even have one of those, by the way.
So, you have some new Disney Plus content for me?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir, I do. Although I am kind of worried we might be oversaturating people with Marvel stuff at the moment. Maybe we should take a breather between projects for a sec.
No. Well, okay then.
So I was making my way down the list of Marvel characters we haven't brought into the MCU yet, and I was thinking we could make a She-Hulk show.
Oh yeah, we haven't done that character yet. That sounds like money to me.
Yeah, and it's a real fun character, because in the comics, she was breaking the fourth wall even before Deadpool. You know, I can see that working well in Deadpool movies or comic books, but do you think it might lower the impact of the overall MCU to have a character that knows that they're in a cinematic universe? Hey, shut up. So we're gonna meet Jennifer Walters, who's a lawyer and also Bruce Banner's cousin. He's from the movies. He sure is, sir.
At this
so
point,
they get
like-
into a car accident.
At this point, She-Hulk is such low-hanging fruit. I don't even know if it's going to be that funny because we watched a couple different takes on it. She-Hulk was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. It doesn't matter what side you're on. It basically just amounts to people that are delusional and think it was good because there's people that hate it that obviously are male, right? Especially white males that hate it, right? And putting aside there's also females that hate it. Every ethnicity and color just realizes it's not a very good show. And the opposite side seems to be just people that hate it because people or like it because people hate it. And yeah.
And she gets some of his blood in her blood.
Unexpected blood combos are tight.
Okay, and so since they're related, she turns into a Hulk as well.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Wow. And so Bruce is gonna show her some cool stuff about being a Hulk. Like you can drink alcohol and not get drunk. Why would you want that? Pretty cool, right? Not really. And so he's gonna teach her and try to guide her through these new powers, and she's gonna kind of make fun of him and insult him, so that's gonna be fun. That kind of makes her seem a little rude and mean. He's just trying to help her because he cares about her. Well, she doesn't really want his help, plus she's already kind of mastered the whole Hulk thing already. Oh, she has?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. She's already fantastic and agile, and she could turn into She-Hulk at will without losing control of herself at all. How is that possible? I feel like it took Bruce a long time to master all that. Well, Jen explains to Bruce that because she's been catcalled and mansplained to, and some men are straight up dangerous, she's much better at controlling her anger than Bruce because she
Uh-huh. Yeah. We talked a little bit about this, guys. If you didn't know, there's a pretty big disparity between Bruce's background and I don't even know her name, She-Hulk's background. Yeah, Bruce apparently, like, his dad beat him when he was younger constantly, killed his mother, performed scientific experiments on him. He tried to commit suicide at one point, but the Hulk transformed and basically stopped it from happening. Well, he's basically trying to brain himself. Yeah, he has drug addiction. Everyone he got close to died. There's a lot of really fucking weird, fucked up shit that happened to him. And she's just like, yeah, I got catcalled. And you're like, what? What?
she's had to do it infinitely more than he has.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, I see what she's saying.
She's like Luffy. She's like Luffy, just having to deal with this one small event multiple times in her life has added up this tolerance. Yeah, it's like you just got to, do this one small action so much that it leads to a big outcome, right?
And in no way do I want to belittle what women have to go through at all. Careful. But also, she's saying this to Bruce Banner, who saved the planet multiple times and lost his best friend and his love interest and was turned into a monster and chased by governments and turned into a gladiator slave on an alien planet, tried to take his own life. It's like, of all people, Bruce? Yeah, okay, so I hear what you're saying, and it's actually not okay for you to point that out. Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, it's too late. You're on a list now. You can't have any opinions about this show without being classified as being on one extreme of a very complicated issue. Ah, dang it, I hate being on lists. So anyway, Jen goes back to her life as a lawyer, and during a trial, a super-powered influencer, which is a thing in the MCU now apparently, burst through the wall. Uh-oh. And so then towards the end of the first episode, Jen's gonna turn into She-Hulk, and everyone's gonna learn that she has powers. Wow, and so what else do we find out in the first episode? Oh, well, you know Captain America? Yeah. He put his pee-pee in a lady. What? Then Jen gets fired from her lawyer job and gets hired.
That was actually one of the ending sequences. If you guys didn't know that, yeah, they have a scene where he basically gets emasculated by She-Hulk. If you didn't know that, they tear down Captain America in She-Hulk. Good job, writers. Good job.
At another firm to start like a superhero law division. Okay, so this becomes kind of like a lawyer show. Ah, kinda. Sometimes, a little. Do you know how to write courtroom scenes? Nope, and then so also it's gonna be kind of a slice of life kind of show, like Jen's gonna go on dates and stuff. Right, okay, does she also fight crime or? Not so much. So like, what happens? Oh, well, stuff. You know, sometimes. All right, you gotta give me something, please. Oh, well, at a certain point, she's gonna represent Emil Blonsky, so that's gonna be pretty cool. I don't think I know who that is. Remember, he was in the movie, the 14 years ago, he was in the movie. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, it wasn't a super memorable character, but yeah. Well, that doesn't really matter, to be honest, because he's just a completely different character now. Oh, okay, great, it's all connected. Also, Wong is gonna show up sometimes. He's from the movies. He is, and he's gonna become friends with this girl, Madison. And what's her deal? She's always drunk, and she's the absolute best part of the show. Nice. Also, at a certain point, She-Hulk is gonna twerk with Megan Thee Stallion. What? Superheroes don't usually twerk? Exactly. So people are gonna be like, what? And then other people are gonna be, deeply angry about it. Oh my God, what? See, that's gonna be kind of a thing in the show. We're gonna kind of rile up angry internet dudes and then make fun of them for getting riled up. That's gonna be really good for the state of internet discourse, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna help with all the toxicity online, I'm pretty sure. So any interesting plot threads or anything I should know about? Oh, there's like this group of toxic dudes that call themselves intelligentsia, and they're trying to get some of She-Hulk's blood. Oh boy, I bet that's gonna come into play later. What the hell was that noise? Oh, yeah, I heard it.
What did it mean, though?
Well, see, we're gonna get to the finale, and it's gonna be set up like a big Marvel showdown, you know?
Oh, okay.
So there's gonna be this toxic dude that turns into a Hulk, and then Bruce shows up, and Abomination's there, and it's gonna be this big showdown type thing.
Uh-oh, gonna be hard for her to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really? Yeah, see, Jen is gonna break the fourth wall and be like, is this working for anyone?
Okay.
She's gonna be like, this is kinda crappy, right? Where this show's going, it's not good.
We're making the show.
We are, yeah. And so then she's gonna go into the Disney Plus menu and eventually into the She-Hulk writer's room.
What is going on?
Then eventually meet with the head of Marvel, who, as it turns out, is just this creatively bankrupt robot algorithm making formulaic decisions based on what it thinks is popular.
Kinda hurtful.
And so she's gonna get him to solve the few problems that were actually happening
He's supposed to be the guy doing that. He's supposed to be the robot, by the way.
in the show, and then we're pretty much done. So does it just point at him, the head of Marvel, who, as it turns out, is just this creatively bankrupt robot algorithm making formulaic decisions based on what it thinks is popular.
Kinda hurtful.
And so she's gonna get him to solve the few problems that were actually happening in the show, and then we're pretty much done. So does it just pointing out that the writing wasn't very good make it better in some way? God, I hope so. Do you think we risk making any future She-Hulk or even Marvel projects less captivating by having a super meta character that can literally change the script of the shows and movies she's in?
I don't think you could ever go too meta, sir. Isn't that right, future me who's editing this video?
That's a great question, but again, I'm just filming myself pretending to edit this video. I'm not actually editing this right now.
Oh, maybe we should check with the comments section of this video. I mean, what do you guys think down there in YouTube comment section? Is it possible to get too meta?
Super easy. Barley and inconvenience.
Right, okay, that's pretty much all they say down there, I think. So anyway, what do you think? I did just zone out for like 30 seconds.
So anyway, what do you think?
With the comment section of this video, I mean, what do you guys think down there in YouTube comment section? Is it possible to get too meta?
Super easy. Barley and inconvenience.
Right, okay, that's pretty much all they say down there, I think. So anyway, what do you think? Why'd you just zone out for like 30 seconds?
So anyway, what do you think?
I mean, it sounds like a pretty good time. I just feel like it's missing a little something to make sure that people tune in. I've got just the thing.
And then he gets a handler, by the way. Like one of the few remaining white male superheroes that's also straight. Yep, he gets a handler, by the way, which is her. Yeah, and the only reason he survives is because he's blind. He has a disability. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hi everybody, it's Ryan George here. Thanks for watching that pitch meeting. I hope you liked it. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and email this video to
these
your
ended up off
grandparents.
my-
You might want to
off
call
my
them on
feed.
the phone to make sure that they received it. Some older people
There's only so
have
many of them,
trouble
so.
with technology. It's not really their fault. Just call them if you can. All right, I'll see you next time.
I'm calling out his comment section for just writing some variation of super easy, barely an inconvenience under every video is satisfying to my soul. It's too late, you're on a list now, you can't have opinions about the show without being classified one extreme of a complicated issue. Yep. Isms or phobes, guys. Subtext that She-Hulk is just clinically insane and zones out so much that the entire events of the series only happen in her head is so canon to me. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's almost like he just wrote something really good. The skip being better written than the entire show is kind of killing me. Pitch meetings is seriously rising to an untouchable level of content. Super easy, barely and barley and inconvenience had me dying. Yep. You mean writing something good and meaningful? There's actually good writers in the world, and apparently someone can't gauge them anymore in Hollywood? A bunch of people can't gauge them anymore in Hollywood. And then they end up in control of The Witcher? Ugh. Verbally abusing your own family that's just trying to help you in any time of need while lowering their hardships is tight, said the writers of this show. Yep. Good.
So you have
Black Adam? There's a bunch of these that we missed. Day Shift, he did a bunch on Harry Potter for whatever reason, which is decades old at this point, a decade old. Nokia 2022 pitch meeting. Spoilers ahead, I'm fine with that.
So you have a
There isn't really
movie
much to
for
Black
me.
Adam.
Yes, sir, I do. So I was thinking we could get The Rock to star as Black Adam.
Ah, which one?
Which Rock?
Yeah.
The Rock, Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I thought there was like about a rock collection you had or something.
You thought I wanted to make a stop-motion Black Adam movie starring a rock from my rock collection?
Listen, I'm very embarrassed, and if we could just move on, I'd appreciate it.
I guess. So anyway, there's gonna be this evil king 5,000 years ago in this place called Kandak, right?
Right.
And he makes this freaking crown that makes you powerful using a rare mineral called Eternium.
Those all seem like they might be words, sure. Thank you.
And this little kid wants to oppose him, and so some wizards give him the power of Shazam, and he becomes a big old hero.
Oh boy, that's good. That's what we want in this movie.
Actually, no, because Black Adam is not a hero.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And so how are we gonna show that he's not a hero?
He's gonna say it constantly.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, later in the movie, there's gonna be a big reveal where we find out that this kid actually transferred the powers to his father and then was killed, so the father became Black Adam.
Oh, they killed Black Adam's son. That is a big reveal. I'm gonna put that in the trailer.
Oh, please don't do that.
It's gonna be good in the trailer.
All right, so anyway, 5,000 years later, Kandak is now being oppressed by this gang called the Enter Gang.
That's a terrible gang name.
I don't know what to tell you, sir. They're good at gang stuff, not creative writing.
That's fair.
And so this lady, Adriana, wants to stop the gang from getting this crown, so she goes to get it before they
Like John
How'd you
Wick,
find it?
only
Like
without a
driving up
dog,
the
it's with a
entrance of
kid?
This cave and going in, and it's just it's floating there.
Oh, so how was this lost for 5 millennia?
Don't worry about it. But then some intergang people show up, so she says some words that make Black Adam show up.
Oh boy, here we go.
And so then he shows up and starts killing all the bad guys.
Cool.
Which is a big deal, because heroes, they don't do that. They don't kill.
No, they pretty much all do.
Hey, shut up. So he's not a hero. He's pretty much a villain if you think about it. He's such a bad guy.
Is he killing random people?
No, just like mean, evil guys that directly attack him.
So he's pretty much a hero.
No, he's not. No, he's not. 'Cause remember, he's gonna kill.
It's kind of funny, guys, but at this point in writing, I feel as though we have to point out that if you can look at basically how neutral, like in terms of D&D, you can look at where they fall on like an alignment from extremely good to extremely evil. And when you're on the extremely good side, you can start doing things that are actually extremely evil, right? Like lawful good can actually be so good, you start justifying things where you have zero tolerance for anything, which can be evil, right? It goes basically full circle if you think about it. Just like, was it chaotic evil can basically end up being good, where the chaos from being good can actually be, or the chaos from being good when it's evil. It's like one of these weird things where you go full circle in justification, but there's an entire weighted spectrum in there, right? And neutral can do things like, just like kill people just randomly, although that'd be more like chaotic neutral, right? Yeah, where it just depends on what's going on. Neutral could be swing one way or the other, right? The whole alignment spectrum there's a lot of different representations of the alignment spectrum in D&D, and it actually gives you a good idea of basically what some people would do depending on their alignment, where they fall, right? And yeah, he's trying to point out the fact that he's basically just a good superhero. But you can't look at actions anymore, guys. You gotta listen to words, not actions. Don't look at actions, just listen to the words. Just listen to the words that come out of the mouth, not the actions.
He's not, so he's not.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, no, okay, that's my bad. So does he speak in like an ancient language or something?
No, he's just gonna speak in Dwayne Johnson's normal American accent.
How does that work?
That's actually a really good question. It's kind of a combination of magic and Dwayne Johnson probably not being able to do an accent for a full movie.
That makes sense.
So anyway, then Amanda Waller's gonna send the Justice Society to stop Black Adam.
And so who's the Justice Society? Society, exactly.
Oh, well, there's Hawkman, and he has like this long historied friendship with Dr. Fate, who loves to dramatically remove his helmet.
That does sound fun.
He does it in every single scene he's in. And then there's also a guy, Atom Smasher, and this girl, Cyclone.
And what's their deal?
Well, they're in the movie as well.
Oh, sick.
And so then a big chunk of the movie is going to be the Justice Society following Black Adam around and being like, heroes don't kill people. And he'll be like, I'm not a hero.
He freaking loves saying that. He loves it.
He really does. And we're also going to find out that that Eternium stuff can actually like weaken and injure Black Adam.
Oh boy, I bet that's gonna come into play later.
Nope, and then so also the leader of the bad guys, Ishmael, he's trying to get the crown. He wants it real bad.
Very rude.
And at a certain point, they actually kidnap Adriana's son.
Uh-oh, kidnapping.
Yeah, Black Adam tried to stop it, but he failed, and so, they got him.
Oh, he didn't get there in time?
No, he did, but instead of taking him from the apartment he was in and flying him far away, he just flew him to a different floor in the same building, so they took him.
Yeah, it was a decent strategy, but I could see why that totally didn't work at all.
Yeah, and then they catch up with this bad guy who fires a bullet at the kid, but then Black Adam jumps in and stops the bullet, but makes a big explosion at the same time.
Oh, do people die?
Only the bad guys, and the kid is kind of unconscious.
Wow.
So then Black Adam turns himself in and gives up his powers.
What? Why?
Because of how horribly that just went.
He saved the kid and got rid of the bad guys. That went fine.
Well, he's gonna turn himself in because we're at a point in the movie where something like that should probably happen.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So they lock him up in this underwater prison inside a water tank with a thing covering his mouth, because if he says Shazam, he turns back into Black Adam.
Feels like the Justice Society's gonna need his help immediately.
But then the Justice Society needs his help immediately.
Oh my god!
Yeah, see, they're in their fancy jet, and the jet detects that the demon Sabak has appeared.
Their aircraft identifies demons by name?
Yeah, sure, okay, and so it turns out the bad guy actually wanted Black Adam to kill him, because that's what would turn him into this big, powerful demon being.
Uh-oh.
And then Dr. Fate is gonna sacrifice himself.
Oh, why?
Because I was thinking of Pierce Brosnan for the role, and he'll probably only sign on for one movie.
That makes sense.
But before he dies, he telepathically helps Black Adam escape from his little water pod.
So all he's gotta do is say Shazam and he'll get his powers back?
Exactly, so he's gotta fight all these guards and then get to the door of this prison thing and then swim up to the surface and remove his mouth thing and say Shazam.
Why doesn't he just remove the thing from his mouth and say Shazam as soon as he gets out of the pod?
Because this is slightly more dramatic. So then he does say it and he flies in to help.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow.
But then also Adriana's son has to convince a bunch of people to rise up and go fight because the whole city's going nuts.
Man, it's gonna be hard for a child to get the attention of a bunch of screaming adults.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, see, he stands up on a little thing and talks to all of them at like a normal speaking volume, and they all stop what they're doing and listen to him.
And that works?
It does, yeah. And so then all these people are like, hey, let's listen to this very quiet kid and rise up together.
And what are they all gonna go fight exactly?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention there are skeleton zombies now.
What?
Yeah. Some little skeleton zombies showed up, so they all gotta fight those and regain the control of the city from the skeleton zombies that appeared.
Isn't the city being run by a gang? Wouldn't it make more sense to rise up against them?
Well, they're human, so that could get messy if they die. So no, it's gonna be a soulless CGI army, so there's no like moral implications when they kill these beings.
Smart.
So Adriana and some other characters are gonna be fighting these skeleton zombies, and then the kid rounds the corner on a skateboard with all these people behind him, and he's like, yo, mom!
Oh, cool 90s kids are tight.
It's not the 90s, sir. He's just a cool skateboard kid who says, yo, mom, and wisecracks with Black Adam like he's John Connor from Terminator 2.
That movie from the early 90s?
Yes.
All right.
And so then Black Adam kills the demon guy, and everybody's very happy about it.
Amazing.
And then in a post-credit scene, Amanda Waller sends Superman to talk to Black Adam.
She can send Superman places?
I guess so, sir.
And so what does Superman say?
He says, let's openly talk about this scene in interviews so people come see this movie.
I love that. I love that.
And so, yeah, that's about it. What do you think?
Well, it sounds like a lot of fun. I say we get the ball rolling on this right now.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna fast track this one. Hi, everybody. Ryan George here. Thanks for watching that pitch meeting. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it made you laugh. I hope it made you cry. I hope it made you cry. You hearing me? I hope you cried. All right, I'll see you around. Go wipe those tears away.
Feels like Justice Society is going to need his help immediately, but then Justice Society needs his help immediately. Producer pretends to be shocked. Oh my god. I'm very embarrassed. If we could just move forward, I'd appreciate it. Pretty good stuff. Okay. I did my uploads in the background, guys. Enough of that. We aren't going to look at the Harry Potter ones. Not really interested. Harry Potter's pretty old, so at this point, I don't remember that much of the movies, and as such, not really all that interesting stuff. Let's move on to the Reddits here, guys. And see where things go from there. Me every game. Oh, this is the meme. DPS can't kill anything. Tank goes to die alone in the enemy back line. I play tank. DPS can't kill anything. Supports can't heal. I play DPS. Tank goes and die in back line. Supports can't heal. Play support. Yeah, except tank is definitely the best role. And you can do DPS as tank for sure. And good tanks will pretty much out DPS the DPS at all times, which is one of the reasons they're so OP. Upcoming legendary, symmetric skin, fan content. Neat. Basically, they just want to put every Overwatch character in a dress at this point. We get these options back in the main menu. Options. Instead of clicking on the menu button. Yep. That's UI Design 101, guys. Just job security. Microsoft Ribbon is the best example of where UI design goes. Because you have to figure out a way to keep your job after you make something really good in the first time. Yep. You just change things to make it look new and fresh. Like they do on Facebook all the time. You always feel like Harrowing Tarot is just a disappointment. You just wanted free things. That's the fact of it, and you realize you can't get free things, so it's a disappointment. Yep. Give me your Reddits, guys. Recently upgraded Ryzen 3900 to 1500 X3D, tested before and after 3 intensive games. I love the CPU. Yep, waiting for the 7000 series. With the 3D V-Cache. 3D cache. V-Cache. Good stuff. Star Citizen really does not like... I'm guessing if you disabled one of the CCDs in Star Citizen, this would have performed much better than it did. There's some games have weird problems with multiple CCDs. So basically multiple processor dies on the same chip, and when they talk to each other, and there's a lot of crosstalk, which can add latency and fuck up your FPS. And Windows is supposed to do it properly, but it doesn't. Windows is supposed to manage your threads properly, Windows Thread Scheduler, but it doesn't all the time. AMD had support for Microsoft Direct Storage 1.1 Yes, that's going to be good. Guys interested in frame generation interpolation? No. No. And a bunch of error. It's reasonable to assume the 7800 X3D will be above 500 pounds. It depends if there's a 7900 X3D. I guess they're going to tack on a $100 premium to them. And just above their normal prices right now. From 8700K to 1500 X3D, you weren't kidding. It's a completely different world for those who play MMO games and latency-sensitive games. Yep. That's why I'm waiting for Vcache. And that's another 3 months from now, so. Worth the wait. Not buying Intel or AMD until I get a big Vcache, big level 3 cache on my processor. Yep. Alrighty, guys. Let's play some Overwatch, shall we? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And we're testing out new things tonight, guys. What are we on tonight? Oh, you love it, Slane. You love it. Don't lie. Um. What were we doing last night? Messing with texture settings. I'll be right back, guys. My coffee cup up. Alrighty. Got myself a Dr. Pepper cream soda tonight, guys. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, we were messing around with the texture options, which seemingly changes how responsive the game is. So, that's where we're at now, guys. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Alrighty.
Taking to the air.
That is.
Double kill. You weren't watching the skies. Double
Hmm.
double kill. Taking off.
Alrighty.
Traveling prepared to attack. Select your
Traveling to Route 66, guys. Good. Oh, I started watching a new series last night, guys. It's kind of alright. It's actually written pretty well. The budget's kind of though. What's it called? The Bastard Son and Satan, or the Demon himself. Satan himself? One of the two. It's alright. They have basically no set design, though.
strike from above.
It actually seems pretty cool, though.
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It keeps me sharp.
Take care of each other out there.
No, you take care of me, Angela.
We should begin.
I have empowered you. I am empowered. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Up and away. Escort the payload. Combat operations. Continuing damage increase. Activating unit stream. I will not waste this opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Like a gentle. Okay, my head's in the game. Come on, team. Push the payload. I'm under attack. Establishing aerial position. Thanks for the assist. Taken down.
Am I dead to this? No, okay. I don't know what to do when Diva's like fucking following you like that. I guess maybe drop.
Making another. Are we moving the payload or what?
Does too much damage, just like most tanks, or Zarya does in particular.
Scatter. Aerial positioning underway. This ends now.
Better.
Greetings. Thanks for the assist.
Okay. How do you know it's there? Good question. He's in nowhere, huh?
Number us. Keep it tight. Discuss the payload. Move with me. Increasing altitude. Repulsion. I am empowered. I knew I could counter. Messy, but we got it done.
Huh?
Thanks for the assist.
Huh? Ah, Roadhog. Cool. Mm-hmm.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh.
Thanks for the assist.
Good. Good. Once again, turning down one of the options seems to make a pretty big difference. But first game, for some reason, seems to always be better than consequent games as far as performance. Uh-huh. So Hanzo also has problems. They increase the movement speed, I think, of either all units or just DPS. When tanks chase you, you die. With Diva, yeah. Well, it's not all the tanks. It's Diva mainly. Like, she can fucking do that Jets thing, and her shotguns are so accurate. The spread on them is so minimal that it's like a fucking laser just honing in on you. It's very difficult to do. I think just dropping out of the sky when she does shit like that's the best call. And then maybe use a concussive missile if I have it up. So, we're gonna try reversing the polarity. I believe this is model detail is on high and textures are on low, or the opposites, textures are on high and model details on low. One or two. I don't like playing games on low details, but if it has problems with stuttering because of them, I'm definitely gonna turn it down. Where the fuck are the...
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
What happened to the little ice things? Is it because my... It has to be because my settings are so low. There's normally little ice things here. I don't know where they went.
3, 2, 1. More of our stars in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Barricades moving. Keep up.
Let's keep it up.
Over here.
Tank finally showed up. Cool. Once again, this game needs a damage report. It doesn't have one.
Okay, my head's in the game. Moira by your side. Establishing aerial position. The enemy has claimed the robot. Orisa is here. Their barricade is pushing up. Get in their way. They're taking our lead. Stop them.
Widow, I guess. And then there is McCree that 1-2'd me. Monkey got the finisher on me, though.
Let's show him some.
You get some toggles? Get some toggles, guys? I love some toggles.
Positioning underway.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't there? Yeah, it's pretty fucking weird. Oh my god.
Keep it moving. We can't let them catch up. Your team has lost the lead. We must regain the lead. A little help here.
She wants healing. You don't get healing. Oh, it feels like we got toggles, guys. Yep. They want to show up. I don't even get a kill cam. That's another good giveaway right there. Uh-huh.
Up and away.
We completely rolled over these guys earlier, by the way.
Positioning.
Well,
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
to avoid that. Like, you can't go in without the tank. You can, like, if the rest of our team was there. There we go. I'll do that. Get rid of that. These split up so they couldn't insta-kill me either. Pretty sure they're cheating, guys. You know, the fucking DPS toggled on. This guy also looks like he toggled on. Yeah, these guys got completely steamrolled, by the way, on the first push, didn't they? Yeah. Hey, buddy. He went to the tank. Bye. Oh, he's dead. That was a waste. I thought he was at full health. Oh, yeah? She's a nowhere. Oh. That's Baptiste.
Let's get you all
But yeah, damage report, and by the way, I'd also stipulate, most games don't do this, by the way, or all games don't do this, there should also be a stats effect output too. So what happened to you within the last 5 seconds as far as crowd control events. Because that's really important too. MMOs or MOBAs don't even fucking do that for the most part. In MMOs, you have to have add-ons to do that. So you need to be able to see when you're stunned, slowed, reduction of fire rate, increase in fire rate, all that stuff. You need to be able to see stats effects, which are different than damage effects, because they aren't always one and the same. There's some things that will do status effects, but they won't do damage effects. You need to be able to see that. I'm gonna get stuttered or staggered if I keep doing this though.
Making another approach.
I don't know why this game doesn't have one, considering what it's supposed to be. Fuck, just tap it to him. Okay. Found Kiriko, she's under this shelter. I know there's more people there, I didn't know what the fuck they were though. And surprisingly, we haven't seen the DPS again. The two DPS heroes, we haven't seen at all. No. Pretty sure that was a toggle, and we didn't die to like any of the DPS. We just died to Baptiste and the monkey. After like I mentioned that they're cheating, like we didn't see these guys at all. I killed them, but like they didn't shoot me at all. I died like once to each.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Getting really fucking weird. And I fucked this up because I was on the menu. I didn't end that. Yeah, stats effect, very, very, very important. A lot of people don't even understand or have all the heroes memorized or whatever.
Doctor, have I really got to eat vegetables? It's like crunch, crunch, crunch. How long have I got to chew these?
Isn't meat the same way? I guess it doesn't go crunch. Plus, a lot of vegetables don't go crunch either, though.
Taking off. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm for
You gotta masticulate, I think it's called, where you chew.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Widow. Trying to avoid dying to the other guy at the same time, trying to avoid dying to the Widow.
I can bring them back.
Time to kick some tail.
There's actually a command for that. Good. Ash? Is it the Ash or Widow? Ash. Baptiste. Soldier. There we go. Good. We're gonna start getting poked in the face. This is what you would expect, by the way, out of Golden Plats as far as accuracy goes. We're gonna see some toggles here in half a second. Soldier's getting accurate. By the way, these guys have been playing hit scan all game. This is nothing new.
I draw the hermit. I draw the fool. Yeah, makes sense.
I just fell on her head. Okay. I'm dead. Thought we had an Anna in there. Gotta love an aim assist grenade, guys. Good shit, right? Gee, possibly, but it's only 3, so eh. Oh, your tank's going in. I didn't even know we had a tank. Been on this thing? No. Definitely got stuck on it for a little bit. Game's pretty good at allowing you or stopping you from standing wherever you don't want. Not standing where you're supposed to. I was gonna E. That rocket hit the rooftop.
Let's show him some
Turning down one or the other, you can see in the top left, see how my 0.1% hasn't dropped to 40? When my textures and model is on high, it'll drop to 40 almost instantly. But it occasionally still does, but it's definitely less frequent. It's definitely less frequent than when they're on low, or when they're on high. Oh, he fucking went over there.
at my location.
Hey, buddy. Can we poop you? No. Definitely feels like we don't have a tank here, guys. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm getting pretty decent heals. Our Genji's doing pretty good.
Something tempting you? Increasing altitude.
My ultimate is ready.
I should have just taken like a one pick earlier, and I didn't. Noped out. Oh. Waste. He wasn't that bad. Still got a pick. I need to clean my glasses. I think something went wrong with my my coating on them. Because it definitely seems like they get dirty more often for some reason. Oh my god, game. No, they just keep trying to get angles on me. Looks like a toggle. Once again, they've been running hit scan since the beginning of the game, so it's nothing new. No. No, game! I ended up sliding. Oh my god, Mercy! They got off the cart! And McCree's cheating. That's a toggle. And I just fucked up my benchmark. So on the menu. Shit. Hanzo might have also been cheating, but I wasn't really watching him. Tough. Once again, those guys are playing Widowmaker and Ashe at the beginning of the match. It's not like they weren't playing Hitscan. We have an inconsistency in their performance throughout the match, especially considering very different from the beginning of the match to the end of the match, where I literally can't be out in the open at all, and the moment they get line of sight on me, I die, compared to the beginning of the match where we maintain line of sight pretty regularly, like 50%, I'd say. Later on, they disappear, and then I just die. No pot G, by the way. Good. We'll do another one that fucked up my benchmark. So if I go to the menu, I think we're still fine if it like shows you the pot G. But if you go into the menu, it really fucks it up. The benchmark, that is. So we'll do another one. Strike
from above.
Hello. It is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Aerial positioning underway. They definitely know basketball here. Even the teenagers will break your ankles in a pickup game.
Don't break my ankles. I like my ankles.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The air.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I jump for this one. Enemy here. Over here. Going here. Enemy here.
I think you just got saved by the shield. Ah, everyone ran away. And then just yelled, retreat. I love when that happens, guys. Just like in MOBAs. You ever have someone in a MOBA that after everything goes wrong, they start spamming retreat, and then they act like you should have retreated? Or while all the shit's going on, like a team battle's going on, you're just supposed to retreat in the middle of it, like you don't suffer attrition. And unfortunately, it raises ruins morale. Tried to line a setter.
Making another approach. On the move.
Fall back to what? What? We haven't lost the first point yet.
Increasing altitude.
And then you'll get people that spam retreat way too fucking much. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. I knew he was trying to hook me. Like, you could fall all the way back to the point if you want to. That doesn't help you though, right? Like, strategically, you have to hold spots along the way. So you can buy time for the win, right? To make them lose as much time as possible. Picking chokeholds to hold is actually really important. Oh my god. There we go. Stand up here? I didn't know that. Oh my god, we learned something from the supports, guys. Get hooked here.
All systems nominal. Taking off.
Going here.
Thanks for the assist. Watch out for this one. Going here.
Step right
But we got him done.
Stagger the tank. Just wasted a res on the Bridget, who was about to respawn, by the way.
Enemy here. Excellent team.
Yeah. I literally have to be like right on top of her in order to actually kill the Mercy. Good.
Greetings.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Going here.
En route.
1% frame time doesn't seem to change much, though. No hook, please. TYVM.
Hello. Hello.
Positioning.
You get hacked again. There's big med here. There we go.
Health restored. Up and away.
Why does it feel like we don't have a fucking team? What the fuck's going on here? I'm getting healed, but that's it. Look at our fucking tank's damage.
Shake it off.
God. Literally just waiting for me, guys, because we have a shit team. When you get focused and singled out, that means you have a garbage team. When someone gets out of position, they should get punished for it, and they aren't getting punished for it because I have a garbage team. I generally don't blame the team all the time, but yeah, like, we had good healers. I got healed by the Mercy a decent amount. Our other DPS was shitty, and then our tank was shitty, and that basically just robs our team of any chance of actually winning. Especially having a bad tank, more so than DPS. I almost tied the I actually did better than the tank as far as damage goes.
Draw strength from nature.
Porter Mercy, I don't know which one that was. I think it's our team's. I think she gave up at the at the halfway point. So this is normal. 60, 188, 49. We'll do one more. That sucks. Bridge can't touch you. I don't even know what she does. I mean, she can bop you, and that does a decent amount of damage, and then she can push you super far with her CC. But Bridget itself, she isn't like really a good... She doesn't do a lot of healing either. She doesn't really do much of anything. It's kind of weird. And her ultimate has a healing aura. Or overcharge, much... It's like a shitty version of a beat drop for Lucio.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
But yeah, that was a failure by our DPS and our tank at the same time. When the enemy team is smart enough to go, hey, the only one doing damage on their team is a Pharaoh, let's kill her, and then they do that, and they win, that means the rest of your team sucks. At least we had heals. At least we had some heals that game, so could have been worse.
Strike from above.
You generally don't see that, like even back in Masters, you don't see that because your DPS is generally pretty good.
Joining Overwatch.
I don't know how the healers are now, but DPS is pretty good.
Never should have.
And when you're in GM, you basically always have good teammates, so.
You're still hiding.
Ah, fuck off. They definitely need to decrease the frequency of some of the voice lines.
Patient with me.
Like, they're cool at first, but now they're just on repeat.
What's a little while longer?
Off voices. Sometimes it's pretty cool, and then other times it's just repetitive at this point.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
It's like we're missing teammates.
Commence combat operations.
Good. Already lost the front choke. It's like their soldiers cheating. No.
Let's show him some air power. I am empowered.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Playing against that. That isn't even like a little bit. That's just a straight up hard lock. Not worth playing against that, so we're gonna leave.
Strike from above.
Her shield, I don't know how her shield used to be, but it was like a mini Reinhardt shield. Like, it's still pretty good. I don't know what it was reduced to. Ryan, I think, was reduced to 1200. I don't know what, 900 maybe for, Bridget. It is a fucking joke. It's worse. It's one of the first things I noticed when I came back from OW1. Like, you used to only see people with, like, ultra extreme aim in GM and Masters. Now they're all... I'm playing against Plats and Golds because I haven't went back to comp yet. It's very easy to see if you play Pharah because you're in the air and extremely vulnerable, right? When you're on the ground, like, there's so many targets when you're in the ball of people that you're just, like, going back and forth between that it makes it difficult for even them to track you, especially if it's really sticky. You'll notice them, like, basically just, like, clicking to other targets on accident when they're trying to focus you up. But in Pharah, like, there's no one in the air. You're extremely vulnerable, and people can see that. It's one of the reasons I think Pharah's basically had her better days. It's just over at this point for her. And Echo's just better than Pharah. It's worse. It's either the anti-cheat's gotten worse, or the cheat developers have gotten better. It's kind of sad, too, because I used to think Blizzard's anti-cheat for Overwatch was probably one of the best in the industry. Because you'd only really generally see them in GM, especially in Masters. Now it's... I don't fucking know. Tiny amount of, like, they make you verify phone numbers? That's not enough. People freaked out about that because they can't use free accounts. Fine. Okay. Luckily, she wasn't using her guns. Trying to find the fucking, Go. But yeah, it used to be a lot better than it currently is. Only reason I'm playing Fury right now is because I'm trying to test out some. Oh, speaking of which, test out some settings, see what's more responsive. Fuck's Pharah? Or, Widow. And as I mentioned before, Echo's just a better Pharah. And there's really no contest. I've just played a shitload of Pharah at this point, and that's why I'm continually playing her. I have a lot of time on it. Yeah, like, the best cheaters I've ever played against are in Counter-Strike, because they know people watch the fucking demos and shit. Especially with Overwatch, right? And they don't have Overwatch in this game. There's the Widow. Mercy, by the way, is one of the hardest things to fucking aim at. And one of the hardest things to kill in the game. The best thing, by the way, is sitting in the Kiriko ult and having a Hanzo with an aimbot. Sitting in the Kiriko ult, try to lead projectiles, like instantly try to lead you, while you're AD strafing back and forth like that, and he can't fucking, like, he can't hit shit because he doesn't. You want to play the inferior character, huh? The Diva ult, cool. I wanted the fucking, the healing kit was the whole reason I was down there. What a dumb shit.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Chat. A lot more going on here than DPS, dude.
0 to 1.
No one gives a shit. But yeah, and like the best kind of cheaters, the best cheaters I've seen is definitely in Counter-Strike, where people won't even look directly at you in walls. You'll see people fucking tracking and locking onto you through walls in this game now, on the kill cams. It's pretty absurd shit. Spent the entire game looking for the Widow, and the Widow was basically jacking off in a corner somewhere. And I'm sure the moment I stop looking for her, she just shoots me. So.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture objective.
It's a Me Too Pharah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I fucking hate pre-mades, by the way. This is definitely a pre-made on the enemy team. That's why they're doing stupid BM shit. Yeah, and our team's not even going to the objective now. By the way, Pharah's not a counter to Pharah. Okay. Nice. And the reason they can do shit like this is because we're at low MMR, guys, and the rest of our teammates aren't very good, so they can just follow me around the entire match and it doesn't fucking matter. Just like a last game. Can't get any heals. There's a lot of stuff that wasn't happening. This is basically a loss. It's like no way of dealing with this shit. There's the Me Too. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fuck off.
Increasing altitude.
I'm stuck. That's kind of weird. I know you can sit on top of the ledge there. Mm-hmm.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't meant for me. Good.
All systems nominal. Establishing an aerial position.
On my way.
Oh. Where she was.
Returning to battle. En route.
Hi.
Only room for one raptor in these skies. Up and away.
Yeah. It's 100% a pre-made. They literally call out for each other and to help each other out when they're in trouble, especially the Mercy. It's a jack-off squad. It's one of the things I dislike about being at lower MMR. Putting aside that seemingly there's some people with really fucking good aim, is you just don't have reliable teammates. It doesn't really matter. And I got stuck again. Good.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
Care. Fuck off. Good. Uh-huh.
Making another approach. Taking to the air.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that wasn't meant for me again. Oh. Fucking hilarious shit. Got robbed at 4K? Yeah, I got stuck on the doorway and I couldn't move. Bye.
System repair. En route.
Oh my god. Good.
All systems nominal. Taking off.
Absolute garbage healers, guys. Good stuff. And our other DPS was terrible too. And then we get played against a pre-made that spent the entire game just fucking with me, so it's gonna happen.
Justice reigns from above.
Dumb shit. I can barely fly the character. It doesn't fucking matter. When you have 4 people trying to kill 1 person, it doesn't fucking matter what happens. And we had 4 incompetent people. We got a no heals that entire fucking game from our healers. We got 0 heals. They didn't even attempt to heal me. And that was from the first round, second round, didn't matter. Our tank, on the other hand, apparently just soaked up all the heals. Because he was alive basically the entire game, got like 17 kills, and got like 2,000 more damage than me. Fucking hilarious. And then we played against a jack-off squad, which didn't help things. Once again, just like the match prior to that, guys, if you're playing against an experienced team, it doesn't fucking matter what you do because your team is comprised of multiple people. If you have one person hunting you down the entire game in the middle of your teammates and your teammates can't kill you, your teammates are shit. There's no way that you should get hounded an entire game by one team, or not by one person. You shouldn't be hunted the entire game by their entire team because they'll overextend and do stupid shit to kill you. They get punished for that at higher MMR. But that's not what we're playing right now, so it doesn't matter.
What more does a man need?
That's infuriating, and that's the way it goes. Because I'm sure they're just jacking off in voice comms. And playing against a Pharaoh that can barely fly, it doesn't fucking matter. With a Mercy heal bot, and we go after the Mercy, then their entire team turns on me. Yeah. Because they're on voice comms. Just jerking each other off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Zenyatta is here.
Stop the pain.
I'll catch you up.
Thank you.
If this is another incompetent team, guys, we're just gonna fucking leave. I'm just gonna next this shit. I'm tired of this shit. It's fucking difficult to deal with shit. Just having, like, getting hounded constantly and just having teammates that literally... We have a Zenyatta that wasn't even to the front of the map. I understand it's quick play, but actually play the game. Dead.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Hey, got him. Good. Good. Apparently he can't use, when he's doing that, he can't actually use his invulnerability ability or whatever it is, his absorb. Good.
Much obliged.
Huh. Bastion might have toggled.
Up and away.
Good.
All systems nominal.
Good, good, good.
Repositioning. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
I just got stuck on the side. We're dead.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Heroes never die.
Okay.
Steady your hearts. We're almost through. Increasing altitude. Sniper. Okay. We're almost at the edge.
Step right into the unknown.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, look, guys. There's our ball. Good job, ball. Good job, ball.
Keep it tight.
Doing your job. I'll just save their healer. Good.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Gotcha.
Taking off. You weren't watching the skies.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Hear gross footsteps, Widow. I hear your gross pitter-patters.
Concussive out.
Dude, by the way, guys, like, you know, Doomfist is a horrible tank, but, like, a bad hamster is, like, one of the worst things you can possibly have. Because they don't, like, do a good job of disrupting, and they just basically spend the entire match not doing anything at all. They don't kill, they don't apply pressure, and they don't fucking hold an area of the map. Pretty sure this guy's cheating, but I'm not sure on that yet.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Uh-huh.
Establishing aerial position.
Heroes never die. There's much for you to do.
Thanks, Widow. Couldn't have done it without you, dude.
Always more
Oh,
to learn.
I didn't know you could do that. Good.
En route.
Step right
Taking off.
Try for a hook.
Taking to the air. I don't think so. Thanks for the assist. Repositioning. Out and away.
Hi.
A clean kill. En route.
Huh? What? Ah, okay.
Let's get you backing up.
Thanks, Dad. Worth it. Tank counts, in my opinion, tank counts for like 1.5, 2 players. That's the Bastion, right?
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Not.
On the move. Aerial position.
I don't remember who the Bastion is.
Thanks for the assist.
Come right hallway. Didn't. I'm out of abilities, guys. You did?
The payload is approaching its destination.
Shake it off.
Oh. I remember the who's the Bastion? I remember.
Play of the game.
He went to Widowmaker, or not Widow. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Yeah. He went to Sombra. Paragraph. And that's not it. Okay. We're gonna try changing an option here and see if it changes. It's weird when you put textures and models on low. I'm trying to figure out which it is. Low, it definitely makes the game feel more responsive. I'm gonna take a piss too, guys, so good time to get up and stretch my feet. I'm probably gonna clean my glasses too. Looking through part of my lens that I think has a smudge on it. Okay, so we're gonna reverse it. This is was it models high or extreme or whatever it is. Text low, model high. High. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Ready, kid. Mm-hmm.
Arriving at consent.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
I thought my time in the field was done. But I guess you can't predict everything.
Widow. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. Now. Very certain the Widow's cheating.
We're still neck and neck.
Shake it off. I require healing.
Yeah.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
God. Gotta love school buses, guys.
Time to kick some tail.
School buses.
Taking off.
There we go. Hey.
Aerial positioning underway. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
Over there.
Thought I heard some gross footsteps.
The robot has been secured. Up and away.
Widow toggle off? Kinda looks that way. She was doing too good, guys. No something shot she's missing now? She didn't miss anything at the beginning of the game. I'm sure she's gonna make sure she turns back on that ultra skill so she can clutch at the end of the game.
Barricade on the move.
Did I just die to the banner? I don't think the banner has collision. I'm pretty sure she was cheating at the beginning of the match and then she toggled off when they're doing too well.
Talk about it.
Because she was killing everyone. Yeah.
Establishing aerial position.
Good shit.
En route.
Gotta make a fun and engaging game, right?
Steady. We're almost there.
Yeah, I know how many shots she's missing. She can't fucking hit shit now. Ah, it's almost like there's a big difference between her skill earlier in the game and what it is now.
Inbound with cargo.
Fuck off, bitch. The reason I couldn't deal with you earlier is because there's a fucking Widowmaker constantly on my dick.
They outnumber us. Elimination mid-ascent.
We're almost there.
We have the lead.
Oh! Oh, she can hit shots again. Wow, that's kind of weird. Huh.
The skies await. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, nope. Guess who it is? Guess who it is, guys? That was a little bit more straightforward. That's the easy shot.
All systems nominal.
Stop their missing.
They've taken the lead.
I'll go off again, I guess. There's a headshot. Good. No.
Sorry about that.
I don't
Good
stay
stuff.
down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Almost got the Sojourn too.
Always more to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Shake it off. Let's show him some air power. On the move.
Even fucking wait for charges. Ah, yep. Good.
Play of the game.
Yeah. By the way, I don't normally do that because it's always the same shit. There's no way someone's cheating at the game. Yeah. It's like 80% headshots.
Now traveling.
Not that I...
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good shit. Another cheat game, guys. Uh-huh. Good stuff. Let's see how this game goes. And by the way, another reason you don't mention cheating in the game is because it gives people also who are cheating incentive to cheat. Because they really hate when people talk about cheating.
Our mission awaits us.
Kind of looks like your FPS kind of tanked in the last game, though.
Thanks, but I already have a bodyguard.
Never mention cheating in this game. There's no point. Most people think it's next to impossible to cheat at video games or something, or like some sort of honorable dueling or some other sort of ignorant bullshit. Adolescent bullshit. Zarash. There's the Echo. Wonder how good she is at the ground.
Splash. I see an enemy. I am unstoppable.
Okay. Thanks for the ult, Anna.
Ending you out.
Oh, Genji's on me too. Guess I should have eat. I thought it was only Echo on me.
I don't stay.
Just finished building a new computer with an Intel 12700K. I've been on Windows 11 for a bit. Do you think I should go back to Windows 10? I wouldn't switch to Windows 11. I think you have to with the 12 and 13,000 series because there's a new thread scheduler to deal with your E-cores. But then I've also seen some benchmarks where Windows 10 performs better. So, just having a better thread scheduler apparently doesn't always help, so.
Excellent teamwork. Let's show him some air power.
Okay.
En route. Taking to the air. I don't think so.
Oh, bitch. No, I almost got it.
Adaptive set.
I don't want to talk about
Pretty good. You're doing pretty good. God, he's fucking annoying. Normally, you expect your other teammates to kill this fucking thing, but they aren't, so I guess we have to kill her, or attempt to kill her. Which is gonna be a huge pain in the ass.
another approach.
Because they're getting more and more out of position, because our teammates aren't shooting at her at all. Like, we have an Anna, we have a McCree running around, they aren't shooting at her at all.
Aerial positioning underway.
Best round.
Experience tranquility.
Score
Care, dude, fuck off.
0.
Yeah, I don't know. So, like, you'd think you'd have to run Windows 11 because of the E-cores and the thread scheduler, which, by the way, Microsoft could 100% backport to Windows 10. However, I've seen conflicting results that it doesn't seem to matter at all. And Windows actually fucks things up more by trying to control them properly. So, eh. 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 Eh.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Widow and Baptiste. Fuck off, dude. It has weird performance issues. That's just the way it goes.
Shake it off.
Cree finally killed Echo. Yay. There's literally 2 people chasing me around, guys.
The skies await.
But yeah, it's buggy, inconsistent results. Sometimes it does weird shit, and obviously Microsoft tries to monetize it more. There's just really no reason to switch, so.
I look after my own, establishing aerial position. Terminate. I need healing. Perfect hit.
I don't know, maybe I should try pointing them out. I can't hit this shit at all. There's like almost no way.
Enemy here. Helping you recover. Dispersing.
Huh?
I knew I could help.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
They cloned Bridget. Why?
Okay, my head's in the game.
In chip MA.
Taking to the air.
Guess they're still alive?
You aren't watching the skies. Increasing altitude.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
Making another
But yeah,
approach.
I wouldn't switch to Windows 11. I don't have any reason to. I think the best, or the only real reason to switch to Windows 11 right now is the thread scheduler. We don't want to be here. Exactly for this reason.
I need healing.
There we go.
Up and away.
Bad timing.
Much better. Eliminate.
It's off, bitch.
My power.
Fucking Farah's not a counter to flying units. I shouldn't be needing to do this because it's inefficient. It's crazy. And like the thing about it, guys, is like the more they fucking bully you, the more like kind of like egregious they get. The more they try and do that. Like that fucking Echo was just flying around on our team for the first round. The entire fucking team. This entire round, we had a Anna and we had a McCree, and neither were trying to kill him. So, Jesus Christ, guys. Did our research and getting the parts. If you asked prior to purchasing, I would have told you to buy a 5800 X3D or to wait for the V-Cash models of the 7000 series, which is what I'm doing right now. Or wait for the 13,000 series. I don't know how long ago you built it. Because obviously the 13,000 series is out too. Really want to play Intel. I'm totally waiting for 5800 or 7000 series X3D or V-Cache model. What? GPU prices are actually much lower than they were at MSRP now. Well, not much lower, a lot lower. Decent amount lower than MSRP, and even lower if you're talking about used market, because crypto crashed, so. And that's going to get even lower. Let's actually see what they're at right now. What's the cheapest 50 or 3080 right now? Yeah, the ETH merge killed crypto mining. So it looks like this option has made things worse, by the way. Buy it now. Shipping and lowest. $475. Surprisingly, they haven't. The crypto miners haven't dumped for whatever reason. They haven't dumped their GPUs yet. I don't know why they're clinging to a dream that's dead. Ethereum was 95% of a mission, and that's gone now. So I said $200 3080s 2 months after launch, or 2 months after ETH, and that's like in a week from now. So not going to hit that. I don't know what they're waiting for. Maybe Christmas. If they're waiting for Christmas, then it's going to dump even harder after Christmas in January. They're basically, almost everything's negative right now for NVIDIA. Yeah, the 13,000 series came out last month. Intel, and 7,000 series also came out last month or 2 months ago for AMD.
Thanks for the assist.
7,000 series of new AMD GPUs, which is kind of like they're half released because the V cache is going to make a huge difference, which isn't out yet. Why does it sound like I hear Get him? We did. Tracer. Yeah. I mean, I don't like raining on people's parades, but so I'm just kind of matter-of-factly telling you that you kind of bought outdated system, but yeah. Should have stopped here, Quanix! Why are you coming here? You should have came and talked to that Bensam guy. We actually... we covered basically all the hardware launch on stream, so... yeah. And the Vcache model definitely would wait for. My monitor's shit, by the way. This game has taught me that my monitor is shit. Yeah, either my monitor went bad or I got a bad panel or something. I originally played Overwatch for a little bit when I got my panel, but I didn't do it on any of the consequent panels, and that was a mistake. And right now I don't even have FreeSync on because it seems to work better with VRB. Hey guys. Oh, that's as I spam the area with rockets. No. Okay, I guess I'll push the payload. Yeah, I still have my same case from the 90s.
Just getting started. Let's show him some air power. Up and away. But we got it done. Thank you. Let's move this payload.
Ruh-roh. Maybe I'm relying too much on long range. Okay. But yeah, my monitor sucks. I was waiting for that 500 hertz monitors, which aren't out till this this spring or maybe late winter, that aren't out yet. He
Okay, my head's in the game.
But as I've recommended for most people, up until recently, if you're going to buy a new CPU, I'd highly recommend the 1500 X3D, mainly because almost everyone that visits my channel is playing video games, so it really matters a lot. The giant V-cache works wonders for 0.1%, 1% frame time. Yep. I would ask, do you actually think you can reliably view 300 to 400 FPS? What does that mean?
All systems nominal.
Are you, you can only see 60 FPS? Is this a hypothetical question? If it is, it's not about seeing every frame, it's about the fluidity of motion. And things like your 1%, 0.1% frame time are really going to influence that, as you can see in my top right. Those are your stuttering and micro-stuttering. Nope, have not seen any suspect players. Have you? Yeah. It's almost like there's an entire generation of people that have grown up and have disposable income now they can do and spend things on, like, cheats if they want to. Because this $10 per month is actually not that much if you're a grown adult. Jesus fucking Christ. Thought that was a teammate, guys. Okay. I mean, life is just continually fluid, right? Some people have put numbers in like 500 or 1,000 FPS hertz arbitrarily. Oh no, Mercy. Oh, and Mercy died. I don't know if that's true or not, I don't know. That's just a number we haven't achieved yet, so that's what they're using.
Always more to learn.
Overflow.
I'm not checking it. Establishing area.
Pretty sure we got some toggles going on here, guys. Just based purely on how fast we die the moment we get in the open. Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
These guys are so bent out of shape right now. And touch. There we go. This guy's cheating. No. Not hitting anything because he's not waiting for the recoil for it to go back to the fucking target, but yeah. Those misses were purely because he shot too fast. Like I said, toggled on. This is what happens, by the way, when computers have to show you good, is they pull up the tracer to show you that they're great at a cracked character. Let's see. That giveaway right there. The soldier might not have been cheating, but soldier is also sus. The guy's 100% cheating. Soldier, I think, was also cheating, but we don't know. And once again, getting bent out of shape about me killing anyone. Apparently, I'm a bad player because I killed someone on their team. It's just Jesus Christ, guys. But anyways, yeah, I mean, that's a hypothetical question, and one, you know, that people have asked since the end of time is how much FPS can you really see? And I would argue that, you know, anyone that's good at first-person shooters going from 60 to 120 hertz was a big deal, right? And 120 to 240 is also a relatively big deal, but not as big of a deal as going from 60 to 120. So there's diminishing returns, but I'd still say it's definitely noticeable. And then you start getting weird shit like panel response time. If you guys are kind of interested in a treat, which is what I'm doing right now, try VRB or Light Boost. There's different names for it. Diac. There's different names for it. Which is it'll strobe the backlight on your monitor, and depending on how good your monitor is, it might do good or it might do bad. It raises eye fatigue. What? I just hold down the button, dude. Okay. It strobes your backlight and will make the image more crisp and clear to see. But some people can't handle it and other people can, so it depends on your preferences. Yep. Sorry I can't give you better news about your build, but at least it's something new. And for some people, that's a big deal, even if it's not super amazing. Could be better. But yeah, GPU prices have not completely crashed, but have definitely went down. A $3,080 for $500 is pretty fucking cheap. It makes it hard to swallow the... It makes it hard to swallow $1,600 for $4,090 or $1,200 for 4080. AMD GPUs are pretty much better off as far as pricing goes, but we won't see those till the beginning of December. So, definitely turning down textures helps, guys. This seems worse than when we had model quality. They both might matter too.
Wherever they hide, we will establishing aerial position.
It doesn't feel as responsive, even though we have plenty of headroom on my CPU and my GPU.
Silvermoon Studios people aren't as patient as I am.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Didn't get out in time, guys.
The skies await. Up and away.
Excuse you, game. Yeah, all my shots feel off now after changing an option. Can't get that. Like, you can literally see how far behind the targets my missiles are right now.
Shake it off.
And my accuracy isn't really that bad compared to what it was, but you can definitely see the delay between when I'm firing and where my missiles are coming out. I don't know what that means. Like, my accuracy should be a lot worse, right? Like, they just have, like, a backline? They just have a backline of people that are basically protecting the hog while he walks around on their team. And if I shoot the hog... Missed. God. Holy fuck, this is hard. It feels like my aim's off by like 200 ms or some stupid shit. Maybe not even that, like 100 compared to where I'm firing. And the server is a 30 ms server, so it's not that. And it just looks silly while I'm trying to hit people. Like, I can't hit my shit, and that's because my projectiles are so delayed. It canceled my E. My E went off, guys, and it undid it.
Let's show him some air power. Échappe à mon regard.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Stats don't even look that bad either.
Increasing altitude.
Matter. Uh-huh.
Shake it off. No one can.
Widow, I think, is cheating. Putting aside that. As infrared.
Silver Moon business.
Always more to learn.
Helping you out.
Taking to the air.
Like she knew I was gonna show up there. Jesus fucking Christ, I would have liked to see the kill cam for that one.
Aerial positioning underway.
Like on max range on that one. Probably top left. Sure, why not? And a McCree shows up to hit me. The fuck is that shit? He didn't make any footstep sounds. The fuck is that?
I don't want to talk about it.
What? Also, Hog might be cheating too. Hog.
Play of the game.
There was a miss in there. Widowmaker.
Traveling to Nepal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Do one more. As I mentioned, I'm pretty sure these settings, it's particularly the model detail, I think.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Extra detail, model detail?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Establishing aerial position.
And aim assist grenade. That's not what killed me. Blaker McCree is cheating.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
The objective is now.
I miss me. I miss playing other characters at this point, but I'm I am trying to test shit out, so you know. Might not even be worth playing this. This is a pre-made.
Zarya, ready for duty.
Might go next. Like the kids? Yeah. Looking exactly where I was. But first appearing above the roof right there. Bad idea, we'll do it anyways. Believable. Like I said, you can literally see how far behind the targets I am when I'm shooting. This is a 28 MS server. It shouldn't be lag. Hey guys.
Establishing aerial position.
Very certain, the Mercury I'm very certain is 100% cheating. That's like 110%. It's just latched onto his chest. Despite it being latched onto my chest, he wasn't missing any of his fucking shots either. Or, he was missing shots. Like, it didn't look like he should have missed any shots there. So. God, my shots feel so slow. That looks a little bit off. Accuracy is a little bit off there. Mm-hmm.
Best round.
Oh. No.
Score 0-1.
Like, click to fire delay is very high. Need to chain off your hit scan. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Literally don't care. Game's lost regardless of what I'm playing. Ah, good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
There's no time to dwell on the past.
Another approach. En route.
Good. McCree again. Mm-hmm.
I could use a hand.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Let the kitsune guide you.
Literally just meant for me. Cool. Like he was doing that right as I came around that corner. 100% meant for me. So sadly, guys, one of the problems, like I mentioned before, it feels like every fucking cheater in Plat and Gold, which is where we are right now, every cheater has started cheating particularly because of Pharah, and they got tired of missing and not hitting Pharahs. It's not because they got better, by the way. It's not because they got better, they just downloaded cheats. So they have like a huge chip on their shoulder about Pharahs, and they will basically try to BM the fuck out of you at all given moments. This is fucking weird. Which includes things like solo alts, changing to Pharah 2 if you're playing a different character. I just want to play Pharah, as it turns out. Uh-huh.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Огонь по готовности.
Alright, and the McCree is cheating. By the way, that's one of the reasons you don't even fucking mention it. This guy cheating. Fun. Okay, and it doesn't help too on top of that, like my you guys can see how delayed my projectiles were compared to where I'm aiming. And that is, oh, I forgot to change the settings. That has a lot to do with the setting we just changed, which is model detail. It's something between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, guys, and aim in this game feels horrible. Absolutely fucking atrocious. Guess we'll just set it all to low again. Anything not on low? Sometimes a preset will even change how the game functions, how it feels. Well, try that. Let's try setting it to the low preset. See if that changes. It shouldn't change anything, but it might. Heard it. But like I said, it's pretty much the MO. It's another reason I think Pharah's kind of dead. It feels like every hit scan that started cheating, or not every hit scan, every plat and gold player that has started cheating has started doing it purely because they couldn't hit Pharahs. So now they just make it their God-given job to kill every Pharah in existence because they have a huge chip on their shoulder from all the bitching they got. It's like PTSD or something from comp. Pretty big difference, though. Maybe we'll just have to play him low, I don't know. Well, let's see how this does. This feels a lot better again. Just turning textures and models on low.
You weren't watching the sky.
Let's see.
Traveling to the right. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Low texture quality.
Strike from above. Watch your flanks.
What did I just do?
So you're going with gold?
That was model quality too.
Isn't that what you want?
It was just model qualities on high and textures were on low. Made things horrible.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers in position.
Yes.
Stop the payload.
Not waste this opportunity. I knew I could count. I am power. Taking to the air. Take this. The enemy.
Hello?
Be alert. Sustaining augmentation.
Feel strong.
Dispersing. I see an enemy. I will not waste this opportunity.
There's a headshot. Actually, it wasn't a headshot.
Making another approach.
What? I don't know what killed me.
Increasing altitude.
Body shot shouldn't one-shot me.
Hi.
Thanks for the assist. Justice reigns from above. Double excellent teamwork.
And didn't make it. Dude, fucking Farah's jets are so pitiful compared, like, even compared to what they used to be, which wasn't that amazing.
Opportunity.
Where they are is just bad. Like, where you always have to land? What the fuck? Playing a particular character that should be really good at flying, and she sucks at flying.
Enemy here on. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Do something.
Hey, buddy. Mercy just begged the shit out of theirs.
I don't stay down.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
On the move. Thank you. Thanks for the assist.
Oh, so much better our shots are now, guys. Like, it doesn't even make like direct hits, and my my accuracy is actually lower. Actually lower than it was. But it definitely we're doing better. So obviously we have heal bots, and that helps.
Increasing altitude. I am empowered. I require healing. Excellent teamwork. I will not waste this opportunity. Rain from above.
And Kiriko saves the entire team. It's not even a deployable with Baptiste. I don't know why, like Blizzard with all the new characters, guys, just gives him more and more powerful abilities. Like they have this like power creep. It's like they never watched Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z, guys, you have to keep things in check or develop ways of dealing with your power creep. Basic Shonen 101. And instead of Baptiste, where you have a deployable invulnerable thing, she just has an invulnerable ability. And it doesn't even protect you down to like a certain amount of health. It just prevents all damage for like a second and a half, which is more than enough to save the enemy team from like one the surprise ability, which is fucking stupid. Very powerful. Maybe if she had like a warm-up period where she has to like it's a second and a half before it goes off or something, you know, then it'd be too late, right? But that's the whole point. Like Baptiste's ability is not instant. There's a little bit of a time period. Fucking shit. If I didn't have a heal bot, I 100% would have been dead there.
60 seconds.
God.
All systems nominal.
And look at my 0.1% now. Much better, right? We'll see if it holds true. Ah! Thanks, Diva. Didn't make it, though. Too bad Farrah can't cancel her Q, right? That would be an update. Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
Me Too Farah? I think it is. Mercy's on point, guys.
Thanks for the assist. Heat check confirmed.
Literally on point with Healbot, guys. And the Me Too Farah, because Farah's a counter to Farah. Not, by the way. Trying to figure out where the Bob is and juggle the Bob while dealing with the other hit scan. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
Step right.
I don't stay down.
We get a toggle. Got a toggle to finish the game off, right? Pretty sure we got a toggle. But we only died twice to him, so I don't know. That was more than enough. See if they have a Pod G too. Nope.
Nerf this.
Might even be a little bit too generous? I don't know. Liberal with the report. We only got two kill cams out of that. Weird.
Prepare to attack. Select
I'm actually looking at post right now. Aiming problems.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Hello.
Vivian, what have you been up to?
Oh, you know, surviving.
And how's Murphy?
Doing much better. Now that you aren't feeding her scraps all the time. You count on me, I count on you.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack.
Okay.
I am captured.
Objective A.
Activating healing stream. I knew it. I don't think so.
Ready for a knockout?
Thanks for the assist.
Well, tried to get him, guys. Couldn't. That's the guy from last game.
Shake it off.
It also looks like he's toggled on again. But possibly wasn't at the beginning of the match until he realized it's me again. So,
I will not waste this opportunity.
we'll see. We should be able to get more kill cams on him. It definitely looked like he toggled on last match at the end of the game.
Thanks for the assist.
Missing again, though. Oh, I'm too close. I thought she threw it. What the fuck's she doing?
Rains from above. Excellent teamwork.
Now she's missing a shitload of shots again.
Was there any doubt?
Actually, no. The Bastion is the same guy. Not the...
Up and away. Blast it. Thanks for the assist. Area positioning underway. You
It's go time.
Kind of weird how the Ash can't shoot my legs. My feetsies, but you know. Yeah. I think the Bastion just tried to kill me with his ult. One's getting heal bot. And pretty fucking good. And 128 on the 0.1%. 1% doesn't seem to change at all. Don't know, guys. Don't know. Kind of makes me want to turn off the FPS cap and see if it's just the textures. Model quality, texture quality, same thing. Just one affects everything and the other affects only the models, I guess. I don't know. Because models have textures on them. Model itself is just like your character, what it looks like, the bone structure and such. But the texture is like putting the skin on the character. Do another. We could try medium. I haven't actually tried benchmarking with FPS completely uncapped. The post on the forum says even making things, even turning up the medium makes everything feel like shit, which is a shame. It has to be some sort of fucking weird-ass texture streaming bullshit. Texture streaming is generally where it either pulls from your system memory or your hard drive in real time, so you can use less video memory. And if it's not done well, which most games don't, it ends up leading to stuttering and hiccups and weird shit. World of Warcraft just added it, for instance, and it caused a lot of problems.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Someone's talking about editing your registry.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain, but I am certain that we're going to have a great time.
No, we aren't. We're playing Overwatch. Oh, not a Pharah. Please don't shoot at me, Pharah. Christ. guy jumps around so fucking much, guys.
The skies await. Taking to the air.
Oh, one got away.
Establishing aerial position.
Dead eyes red. Over there!
I think we could use some good vibes.
I'm with you.
Pick it up, pick it up.
There we go.
No one can hold me down.
I don't know why they keep going back to the fucking cart instead of sitting up top like they should. Anna. Ruh-roh! It wasn't the soldier that killed me just now, by the way. Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game.
This is actually definitely turning everything to low. It's your textures and model makes a huge difference.
60 seconds remaining.
Go. Oh my god. Fuck off. You have a soldier?
I don't want to talk about it.
See you later.
Establishing aerial position.
Lucio just going around doing whatever. And then we have Bridget, which has really shitty healing. Not the person, but the healer themselves isn't very good. What I've seen. He's probably running away. He's not. Yes, and I don't know why this game doesn't show limbs properly either. It's fucking weird. Like, a limb should, or assist should include someone that's, like, also hitting you, right? The Anna did just a limb, which is just the KB. But then didn't do, that might be cheating.
Okay, my head's in the game.
A hard game, guys, is just like a number one toggle case right there. Is when you just get pushed into your spawn over and over again. Try to hid behind the pillar.
Let's show him some air power.
Mm-hmm. Did I get him? Nope. Like, he's a knower. I not even get another kill cam on him. Nope. Again, I'm pretty sure we have toggles. Pretty sure Soldier toggled there. Not sure about McCree because he only killed me once after that. Very certain our Soldier toggled though. Good. Probably just his ultimate. What was his name? Actually played a lot. Yep. Maybe not even 20. It was like 20%. Something ridiculous. I want to try this out. very convoluted if this works. This doesn't even make sense. Looking to see whether or not there's actually more than one Overwatch.exe. Like, so if you reinstall Overwatch, this would not fix this at all because it's a registry setting. Unless Overwatch deletes its keys when it deletes itself or when you uninstall it, which most of the time is not the case at all. So there is a distinct probability that it would never delete that key ever, which means you reinstall from Overwatch whenever. Reinstalling will not fix it. Registry stuff just sticks with your computer for the most part, unless you do something to put it back in. Oh, this is in the directory. Yeah, I didn't even add it back. So it's some sort of weird fucking key that's being referenced wrongly. Let's see if this changes anything. The only way that would be different is if you reinstall your computer or you happen to delete that like yourself. I definitely have not reinstalled Windows since I last played Overwatch, even though that was like 5 years ago. Updated, sure. Take a peek. Like I said, turning down textures and models seem to help a lot.
Now entering, repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Got new jeans, guys? Not as tight. I guess, like, they're stretchy. Even if the jeans are, like, stretchy tight, it still seems to fucking cut off circulation or something. I had some tight jeans I was using. Not a fan. Even if they're stretchy. Jesus Christ.
Let us see to it.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Hello.
Trick or treat.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Switching the barrier.
I will not waste this opportunity. I don't think so. Up and away.
Whoa.
I require healing.
Eventually gonna happen, guys.
The skies of defend the objective. Defend the objective. Defend the objective.
Good.
Stop the payload.
On the move.
They got us outnumbered.
I fucking hate Overwatch new graphics. It's so hard to see shit sometimes.
System repair. I don't think so.
Christ. Alright. Oh. Gold and plat trick shot widows. Completely normal.
Dispersing.
Just
Experiment is ready. I'm
Up and away.
yeah.
Returning to battle. En route.
We're in on the tank right now.
Heightening your capabilities. I am empowered.
Okay. Pretty sure we got a cheater, guys. It like accelerates and then snaps to you. No, that just snapped to my face. Good.
The skies await.
Mm-hmm.
I don't stay down.
How bent out of shape people get about you playing Pharah is ridiculous. Like, you can play Torbjorn, and I'm pretty sure both the McCree and the Widowmaker are cheating, by the way. Yeah.
Shake it off.
This is why they're just suiciding to kill me at this point, because they're getting jacked off by our teammates. So that'll happen. Yeah.
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
Establishing area.
They're just jacking each other off now. Like I said, just tries a suicide because he's getting jacked off. Pretty sure both McCree and the soldier are cheating, as I mentioned. Hmm.
Let's show him some air power.
Yep.
Defeat. Play of the game.
All right. And then we saw McCree pre-aim and lock onto people through walls. Fun.
Now arriving at Eos.
Okay. Brand new account, by the way. That's why he's only level 1. Units are almost always like level 2. 10-hour playtime. Yeah. Is it click the chest?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay. Okay, and there's another ferret. We're gonna leave and pick next game. Okay. Next game. Because I'm not interested in playing another character right now because we're testing things. So, don't care.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill.
Why the fuck would you make an account and then immediately open up the stats for people to look at it too? The McCree obviously opened up his profile so people could look at it.
Double kill.
10 hours of playtime.
Taking to the air. A clean kill.
Double kill.
Establishing aerial position. Double and away.
Arriving at prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Taking off.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, I live for this.
We've had like no King's Row today, like none of the old maps. Eichenwald, we haven't seen it all either.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
I will not waste this opportunity. Increasing altitude.
What the fuck are they doing? And a judge. Okay.
Let's show him some air power.
I am the queen. Stop that robot from pushing.
I will not waste this opportunity. Taking off. Let's do it.
Trying to avoid getting grenaded here. Get him? Nope. Last second bong! Because obviously, Blizzard, obviously, they should just give you an ability that just makes everyone invulnerable for, like, you know, I don't know, like a minute, just every 30 seconds? Every 30 seconds, really every minute? There you go, you have a little bit of time to kill someone. That's what you really need, right?
I don't think so. Escorting the robots.
Are you still fucking around with the monkey? Yeah.
We pulled ahead. Let's keep up the pace.
Hmm. There's a widow. I have no idea what they're doing. Bye. Mm-hmm. There's some sort of fucking... A couple of my shots don't even fucking register. Unfortunately. Or not register, like, I click the button and then just, it doesn't fire. Even though I've waited long enough. My, my trigger is broken or mouse one's broken or something.
Thanks for the assist.
Maintaining damage boost.
Zenyatta is here.
Forward spawn.
Hey. That's neat. Yeah. And then at the end of the day, literally can just do that. Aim definitely feels different. I don't know if it's better. No. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Have you gotten tired of sucking this game and decided you have to turn on your skill? Oh, Jesus. Christ.
Time to kick some tail.
Excellent team.
Oh, I thought I was safe. And we didn't get a kill cam. Very certain our friend soldier's cheating now.
You fools! We let them take the lead.
This is one of these stupid things where I'm pretty sure the enemy team, the reason they're fucking acting so weird is I'm pretty sure there maybe multiple people in there cheating and it's pre-made. And they realize that people are just going to quit if they basically just toggle on all game. So they're waiting to toggle on to make things more festive. More interesting. By having a back and forth when in fact there's actually no chance of us winning. Because the game's rigged in the first place. Oh my god. Very certain this guy's cheating.
Coming off the bench.
I must return to my post.
Where do I know if it is legit or not? He actually misses a decent number of shots. Where did he even go? I don't even know. Hi.
Right back at you.
I can fix that.
Up and away.
He was down. Good.
Shake it off.
Mm-hmm. Like a handful of them aren't even fucking over here anymore. Maybe they're just jerking off somewhere. Because they don't need to try or something, I don't know. And the monkey was oblivious, so it didn't matter.
All systems nominal.
An enemy here.
10 seconds remaining.
Game for the level. Oh, what? The fuck is that? Oh. Just meant for me.
I've got you in my sights.
And as I mentioned before, it was pretty much set in stone.
Play of the game.
Stay put. Pinpoint accuracy.
Okay. Couldn't figure out if it's a pre-made or not. That's more interested in than anything is to see if it's a group of fuckboys just fucking around. And that was... Fuck was the McCree? Where the fuck did McCree go? Missing. And the McCree the soldier. Guy? What the fuck was his name? Guys gotta check the stream. Peek here. Peek here. Where's he again? Game for the level. Is that Kijo? What? The fuck is that? Oh. Chadwick. Chadneck. Just meant for me. What? Oh. What the fuck? How is he not in my recent players? Oh, why is he on my team? Why is he on my team, guys? That's what? Why am I on their team? The fuck is this? Normally this is organized by your team. Like each side's one team. Hey look guys, this is another Prestige 1. And basically anyone that's played the game for any amount of time will have more than Prestige 1. %100% a hard lock aimbot. That's 4 stuff. Oh, it's 4 already. we're gonna tackle this more tomorrow, guys. Interesting. I don't know whether or not it's helping or not. The game definitely feels more responsive with the tweak. I don't know if it's still the low model quality and detail or what. The aim definitely feels different though. We'll take a look more at this tomorrow, guys, but I am out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheating, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. The general hour always gets worse than normal as far as cheating goes. That's just the way things go, guys, but I'm out here for this evening. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT minus 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Lots and lots of cheating tonight, guys, and mainly more so egregious cheaters, like people that aren't even trying to be legit anymore, and that's unfortunately just a pain in the ass to deal with. But yeah, guys. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.